So hello everyone, welcome back for another live trading session. We're a little bit late today, but it's okay. We'll do as we can. So let me just fix this really quick. Alright, there we go. So let's get straight into it. We'll have a look at news, what we've had, for these past couple of days, and then we'll get straight into it. So we've had a massive fall for that downside on Bitcoin right now, actually. Let's have a look. Yeah, so looking at its current structure, this is, oh, it's insane. But yeah, Bitcoin is now fallen down to 61.2k. I did get a notification a couple of minutes ago, but we actually did fall below 61k. So if we actually zoom in closer, we'll see that the low was currently 60,785. So yeah, we are looking heavy for that downside. We are actually building more liquidity in this downside as well. You can see we've got at 96 million liquidity at 60.483k. That's looking in the 24-hour time frame. Now if we zoom in, you can see it's kind of a split decision right now. So we've kind of got an equal amount in the upside and then an equal amount in the downside. Actually, there's more in the downside. So we've got 96 million and 84 million, and then in the upside we've got, actually no, it's the same, 96 and 84. So it's a very equal amount of liquidity for either side. So it could be looking for both sides right now. So we'll see what we can get. We'll see what we've got going on. But you can see currently we are heavily overbought already. MACD is still pushing to this upside, so we'll see if we can actually, kind of come in for this liquidity at 61.7k, but 61.7k would be kind of past this high and this high. So if we start clearing highs, then we could be in for a move towards this upside, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So if we look on flow, obviously we're going to look at Bitcoin. Whales are currently bearish, mid is bearish, retail is neutral but slightly bearish. Now there's 35.9 million in longs and 2.42 million in shorts. So yeah, I mean, we are looking heavy on that downside right now. Question is, where are we going to push to? Could we see Bitcoin surpassing 60k, falling even further down? It's doable, it's definitely doable. Now if we look at the hourly time frame, the lowest that price was actually at was 59.02k. So about 59,000 kind of dollar range is where we actually had that previous low. So we actually may experience some resistance in this current area. You can see where previously price was supported here. So we'll see how that goes. President Trump announced a cancellation of today's housing news conference and bill signing ceremony. Interesting. So look. So S&P 500 has also been on a pretty jumpy move. So US market open, obviously your price was at 7,472, and at US market open we opened at around 7,349. So it's a $100 plus difference right there, which is slightly concerning. But obviously, yeah, in today's US market open, we actually did see a massive move for this downside. So you can see, if you go back on Everdex, so where is, well, initially we saw a slight move towards this upside, you can see, so kind of in this consolidation area. So we saw a slight move for the upside, and then an even heavier move down towards this lower area. So yeah, we are looking very bearish right now. Very bearish right now. I'm currently trying to price in where we kind of could be heading, as the liquidity is, well, it's very tight right now, and it could go either way. Now, if you look at a higher time frame, let's see what we've kind of got going on. In the 15-minute, it does look like we could still see a potential move for this downside. MACD still in for the downside, but then again, stochastic looks heavily oversold. RSI is super low, so a move back up towards this upside could definitely be somewhere that we could be heading. 30 minutes, the same thing, and then an hourly time frame. Yeah, we may start to see a deeper move actually. MACD just crossed over, as you can see. So we had a bigger period of selling pressure, and then kind of consolidation in this range. So this whole buying area was, as you can see, pretty much a consolidation. So we then broke down, and yeah, we've been obviously very bearish ever since that break of structure. So yeah, currently we may see a further move towards the downside, but the thing is, stochastic looks heavily oversold, and then RSI, well, we're leaning into that 30 zone. Even deeper. Well, not 30 zone, but deeper than the 30 zone. So yeah, we may see a continuation for that downside. You can see we've got multiple rejections there and there. We've got an inverted hammer candle, so yeah, we could come in for that liquidity cluster at 60.4k. Let's have a look. 60.4k. 6,400. We'll come in for that. Level. Obviously, TP is at 60,400, and that is obviously where we have our take profit. And we'll obviously come in for the long short position and then drop that there. We'll also open a position for Ethereum as well. Ethereum looks to be moving kind of the same as Bitcoin, so we're gonna go in a little bit lower on that size. But yeah, we are still aiming for the downside as well. A slight position for SUI, and then let's have a look at Athena as well. Yeah, Pudgy Penguins also looks like it's going to be coming in for that downside move. And then finally, to kind of finish that off, we'll look at Athena. Athena's actually been moving very similar to Ethereum today, so that is good. And I am expecting that downside for Athena as well. So we'll come in for a small position just there. So obviously for all of these, we'll put in a reasonable stop loss, take profit. So we obviously get the best result we can. Did you see hype? Very oversold and key support level hits. I'll have a look, I'll have a look. Let's have a look. If we're looking at a higher time frame, let's have a look in the hourly time frame. I mean, everything's seen the downside. Everything has seen the downside. Even though we have kind of we come over these cycles of obviously the buying pressure, selling, buying. It's kind of the this is literally just volume. This is obviously buying, selling, and well, looking on hype, the period where we had the buying pressure, we actually came bearish, which is very interesting because that does kind of suggest that we do have more selling pressure in the market right now. MACD does actually look like it's about to crossover. We may come in for a deeper move on hype as well. Hype looks very bearish still. It's been bearish for quite some time, since Monday. We'll be going for that downside since Monday. So Pudgy Penguins and SUI are lacking behind a little bit. Bitcoin's doing good though. That Bitcoin trade is doing nicely. Doing nicely. It's like I said, I'm going to come in for a nice reasonable profit. Take yeah, I know, but I remember. So we're going to come in, like I said, we'll do a 3-to-1 or a 4-to-1. 3-to-1. Yeah, we'll do 3-to-1 on Bitcoin. 3.69 there actually. I want to be just about there actually, 3.2, as we could still clear this high, but then this high, if we do clear that, then yeah, we could be in for that upside. But for now, we're looking good, Now Athena, let's have a look. Athena's actually just seen that massive move for the downside. The thing is though, for Athena right now, we could actually see a move back up towards the upside from this current level. So previously, as you can see, we kind of came to that level, we bounced back up, came to that level, bounced back up, came to that level, bounced back up. So we could see the same thing happening in this exact area. We could see the same thing happening. To be safe, we could obviously exit the position, but then price would most likely come back up to that same area and then continue for that downside, unless we obviously get a deeper move and push even further towards this downside. I mean, if Bitcoin actually does attempt to clear that low, then everything else will most likely look stronger, and yeah, we'll most likely get a sharper move for that downside. So currently I'm going to look obviously on Athena as well. Let's have a look. Let's put in a reasonable stop loss as well for that, just in case we actually do start we'll obviously put it in above those lows, sorry, not lows, highs. So we'll put that stop loss just around kind of this area. So when we start, obviously maybe swiping those highs, then yeah, we may see that upside. So let's have a look. So I want to put TP just about there. and then take profit, stop loss, and take profit would be, let's have a look, 60,400 was for Bitcoin, so realistically we could see 0.081717. 0.081717. Yeah, so it's just at that lower area. I don't really want to be coming in kind of this higher area, but like I said, I am going to have stop loss above those highs, which is kind of, well, it's really good because we'll most likely have a lot of resistance in that top side. So yeah, we'll be okay for now. Let's have a look at, well, obviously we've got Bitcoin, we've got Ethereum now, and then we'll have a look at, so look at Ethereum as well. $1,630 for Ethereum. Could we see 1,630? 1,630. $12-hour as well. Yeah, 1630 is kind of a pretty major level as well for Ethereum right now. 1630 looks pretty reasonable. And then as for stop loss, let's have a look. That's at 1.87. We need a 3 at least. Just about there is good. So Bitcoin, Ethereum, SUI. Let's have a look at SUI actually. SUI will most likely be above those highs as well. And for SUI, I'm gonna just drop it down to kind of this lower area, maybe 6714. 6714 looks good. 6714 looks good. Just about there. And we'll do 3.21. Yep, 3.21 for stop loss. Ethereum, SUI, Athena, and now Pudgy Penguin. Let's have a look. Well, for Pudgy Penguins, we want to be clearing those lows, so just kind of in that range. And then stop loss, let's have a look. That's reasonable. Now let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're coming up to being heavily overbought already for Pudgy Penguins, and this is previously the area where we actually see that downside. So yeah, we're looking okay for Pudgy Penguins. Maybe though, because we're still kind of in the selling pressure, but we are moving towards this upside, which may be a little bit concerning. Buying pressure is okay, 55, but we're still kind of in the mid-range, so buying pressure is not incredibly strong. It's not incredibly strong. And now we've just seen that move for the downside on Bitcoin. I think price can go up until 62,700 now. Maybe. Let's have a look. $62,700. That's pretty much kind of this consolidated area here. Maybe that's kind of the highest area of volume, but we'll have a look. Let's have a look. 15. We'll go in a 15-minute time frame. This actually does currently look like the highest volume area, so yeah, I'm not obviously saying you're wrong, because I could definitely see price coming back up into that range. And if we drop in a volume profile, we can see that this will be the highest volume area. So exactly, there we go. So this is that highest volume area. So we could get a retest for that area, but then we could also see a rejection and then another move for the downside. But we'll see how it plays out. Ideally, we obviously could come out of these trades and then, you know, look for the upside, because buying pressure currently does seem to be outweighing this the selling. So I believe we are going to be coming out of those positions. I'm gonna reverse it actually. I'm gonna reverse some positions, look for the upside, and then once we get to that area, I'll be looking for the downside again. Now, if we can do the same for Athena as well. Have we got a Bitcoin trade? No, we don't. We'll come in for Bitcoin as well. 62. We'll do 62,650. So Bitcoin 62,650. We'll give it maybe like a 4-to-1, 5-to-1 ratio for Bitcoin, but we'll see. Let's have a look. So we need to put our take profit just a little bit lower. 62,581. That's what we're looking for. And with a 3.55 ratio, we'll do it at 4.5. Yeah, about 4.47 just there. So we'll see how this plays out. If we clear this low, then yeah, we may be looking for a deeper downside. But currently, I am looking for this upside. What about Athena? Athena looks to be in this resistance area, so I am going to be looking for the upside on Athena as well. Potentially coming to as well for Athena would most likely be that upper area, so most likely there. But it's kind of dancing on this level right now. If you're looking at a 15-minute time frame, I mean, it's not impossible to come back up to that area, but it's also not too doable. I mean, we could let it play out, but that would be a 5.2k trade. And we could realistically put stop loss kind of just under those lows, just about there. So if we sweep those lows, then yeah, we'll most likely be in for that downside continuation. But if we don't, then yeah, the upside looks okay. Bitcoin is pushing down. Everything seems to be pushing down, but then there's also not too much of a move for that downside, as the profit is currently in the kind of the same loss range as we've previously seen these last couple of minutes. Well, not just there. So look at Ethereum. let's have a look. Volume area, just up there. And that's a 1.37. Yeah, I'm not liking that. I'm not liking that setup. Ideally, we should have came in at a lower price. We should have came in at a lower price. Yeah, I'm gonna close that Ethereum trade though. Oh, Bitcoin is not too nice. We'll see if we clear this low. We'll see if we clear this low. SUI. Could we expect the upside for SUI as well? Being right there. That's a 2.3 ratio as well. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. And then for Pudgy Penguins, we're looking at the same exact area. Same exact area for Pudgy Penguins. We actually look to be coming for the upside though on Pudgy Penguins, and we may have to exit at our entry just to break even. I'm not liking that trade too much actually. Yeah, Bitcoin is still in this downside. But you can see we've got a rejection from this low. But we could still see a continuation. Unless buying obviously pressure starts, buyers start pushing that price. And then yeah, we may see the upside. Something just started to actually pushing. SUI started pushing, Athena's pushing, Bitcoin not so much. Ethereum is still kind of consolidating this range. Let's have a look on X. Have we got anything happening? we're in slight profit right now. Bitcoin is pushing still, but then we just saw a pretty sharp move. Let's have a look. Might be rejection from this upside. But it does look like buying pressure is starting to appear. Buying pressure is starting to appear. We kind of need to start, smashing them highs. If we start smashing the highs, then yeah, the upside will be looking a lot nicer. But for now, it's kind of a mixed emotions right now on this trade. Come on now, let's see this upside. Let's see this upside. Not what I wanted to see, but it's possible for this deeper downside. It's definitely possible. Pudgy Penguins are actually seeing this downside though. Yeah, I'm gonna be coming out of that Pudgy Penguins trade. I'm not liking it at all. Bitcoin as well. We may have now surpassed that low, that previous low. We are obviously making those lower lows. So a potential for Bitcoin to continue this downside is definitely looking stronger now. So buyers actually try to step in, but then yeah, we are being heavily still pushed down. But it depends, can we clear this low? Can we clear this low or not? If we clear this low, then yeah, the downside looks more promising. But for now, still waiting to see. I mean, the downside, yeah, it looks pretty strong for Bitcoin, not gonna lie. And now there's 117 million at 60.4k. So I'm expecting a high around 60.9k and then a continuation towards this downside. But then we look at SUI and Athena seem to be kind of in the same current range. I'll most likely be coming out of the trade once we obviously hit the zeros on SUI as well, just to kind of break even, because that downside does look a lot more realistic than previously. I'm looking for that downside for Bitcoin. The upside was no good. The upside is no good right now. Yeah, we'll see if we can surpass this kind of resistance area that we currently have, and then if we we may be looking for a deeper downside. 60.4k. Yeah, I think we're gonna clear this low. We're gonna clear this low. Yeah, Athena's looking for this downside as well. Bitcoin's pushing as well. Kind of struggling though, it looks like it's kind of struggling. No, there we go. We're coming even deeper now. We're coming even deeper. I think Athena's actually kind of, well, struggling to come for that area. It's struggling to come for this downside. If you look on Athena, yeah, we're seeing some resistance in this level. We're seeing some resistance in this level. Pudgy Penguins are doing okay though. Pudgy Penguins are doing good. Big rejection there for Athena. Big rejection. Is that the continuation I was looking for? I hope so, I hope so. I'm looking to clear these lows, smash through these lows. 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5 lows. I want to be smashing every single one. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. I mean, we're still looking okay. We're still looking okay. I believe we'll get a retest of that downside. 60.4k looks good. 60.4k still looks decent. There we go. There's that deeper move for Bitcoin. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. Let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. I want to see that continuation now. We're seeing a continuation now for Bitcoin. It's looking decent. It's looking good. Right, initially on that first ever trade we actually came on, we could have actually stayed in and, you know, expected a deeper downside, as well as, you know, what we saw from the US market open was actually very, very bearish. And so I'm not entirely sure why we are looking so bearish for now. Maybe we've got something obviously involving the US Iran situation, but we'll see. But we are seeing some weakness there for Bitcoin though. We've actually failed to surpass its previous low. Big rejection from this upside though. Big rejection from the sellers. Let's have a look at ETF flows actually. Let's have a look. So the ETF flows for today are actually down 113 million. So we've got 113 million dollars of outflows on Bitcoin. So the total net inflow is obviously 53 billion, and then today's net outflow is actually 113 million, which is, well, it's significantly less than what we've had previously. Well, less is in the fact that we've obviously got more outflow, not in the obviously fact that we've got more inflow. But the thing is, recently, these past couple of days, we've actually had about an outflow amount of, let's say, 80 million, or even, I don't know, 50, 40, and so on. And today it's obviously 113. So there's definitely more outflow, which may obviously, well, it's actually not may, but it is definitely a factor as to why we're seeing such a massive move for the downside on Bitcoin. Not entirely, because obviously all these other aspects tie into obviously Bitcoin's price. Risk of sentiment is currently looking a lot greater than it previously was a couple of days ago, when we actually saw Bitcoin start moving towards the upside again. It was leaning bullish very nicely, holding the levels. Everything was looking more positive, but then now, this is exactly what we're getting. Currently, we've got actually a pretty volatile price. Look how fast these candles are actually moving. Massive wicks, and now a big bearish candle. So yeah, it's we're getting a very volatile market right now. Look at that. Buyers protecting this level again. Sellers pushing down aggressively. Buyers protecting. It's a very tense market right now. Very tense market right now. So 60k seems to be kind of a market battleground. So a huge amount of market structure is actually sitting around 60k. So many of these analysts actually do view it as a major support level, and as long as it holds, bulls can obviously argue the correction, and if we break it, then yeah, we may see a move to the downside. People actually do get obviously more fearful when price does drop below that 60k, as we saw previously when price came all the way down to 59k. So yeah, we could definitely see price coming down to 60k. You can see we're getting rejected again and again and again. But currently we've actually failed to make a higher high, which is good in our obviously on our trade. We don't want to be surpassing this high, but sellers do seem to be stepping in pretty aggressively as we speak. But yeah, I believe once we actually do come back to within a profit of about 300 or so, like we previously saw, we may want to be coming out of the trade. But we'll see. If we can obviously break this lower level right here, then yeah, we'll definitely be looking for 60.4k. But for now, it's pretty scary just to be sat in this position when price is moving like it is, because we could expect a very volatile and not so positive outcome. Are you shorting at lows? Yes. Well, actually, this position wasn't actually as nicely planned as I thought it was, but yeah, it's not as best as I was attempting to come in. Initially, I was obviously looking for the downside, but then we actually did look for the upside at that higher volume area, which was, as you can see, 62.7k. It's a very high volume area. You can see the amount of candles, big consolidation. So we're looking in the hourly time frame as well, and kind of since that area, we've been very bearish. So we've got obviously 3 hours now of bearish activity. So yeah, pretty much, well, 2 hours ish. So at about 4 o'clock, we actually did see that move for the downside. So let's have a look. Yeah, we seem to be clearing those highs a bit. Might be a bit concerning. Might be a bit concerning. Well, that's that. It actually looks like we're coming in for the upside now. Well, that is unfortunate. So we actually have cleared this high. I am looking to obviously clear this high now. If we do clear that high, then yeah, we may look for the upside. But at the same time, current structure-wise, we're already leaning into heavily overbought. But buying pressure is still strong. We're at 59 on the RSI, 60 now, so buying pressure is strong. We may even obviously sweep that high as well, but we'll see how it goes. Looks like we may actually be pushing that high. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, gold also trade gold, yeah. That is crazy. I don't even want to be coming into the market right now, I'm not gonna lie. Price looks very, very volatile right now. Let's have a look at gold. Gold's actually fallen below 4K today, which is insane. It's actually insane. $3964 is what I'm looking for on gold. That's too much. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Short position. I'll try getting a nice 4-to-1 ratio on that. 4.3, not bad. Not bad. Looks like Bitcoin is retesting that low again. Well, this could be an area where we actually do start moving for the upside. It definitely could be an area where we start moving for the upside. But the thing is, this is currently like an area of buying. Buyer dominant, but then at the same time, well, we're going to see selling pressure now increase. So we may actually continue further towards that downside. There we go. There we go. Not fully broken yet though, is it? It's not fully broken yet. Let's get the price moving up to 60.9k and then I'll be coming for a short. $60.9, there we go. That's the same price level pretty much where we actually entered in. I think we've got a lot of spillage though. Obviously I did enter, but then price kind of, well our position actually moved to the downside a little bit more, but we'll see. I mean, I'm still looking for break of these lows and a further continuation of 60,400. So yeah, Athena's breaking those lows as well. So look at Athena actually. "12-hour time frame. I'm going to 0.8. So look at Bitcoin. I'd most likely put a stop loss just above those highs. So we don't want to be sweeping those highs. Yeah, gold is moving, gold is moving. Someone will lose everything. Alright. Right guys, I'm going to leave that trade there and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Right then. I see that we're looking a lot better. I'll see that we're looking a lot better. I mean, initially we should have actually stayed in the trade to begin with. So let's have a look on what we've got going on X. Any interesting news?
You say you can't remember.
I mean, we are still leaning for this downside. We are still looking good. We're still looking decent. I mean, I am looking for 60.4k for Bitcoin, definitely. Yeah, 202k. That's Athena, sorry. Yeah, 60.4k. 150 million now. 150 million liquidity. Question is, could we get to 60k? That would be interesting to see. 60k would definitely be interesting to see. Currently sat at 1.5k, so no 1.5, 1.15. Coming up to 1.2. Yeah, we just hit 1.2. Let's keep that going, let's keep that going. I mean, Bitcoin is still pushing for that downside. Bitcoin is still pushing for that downside. 60.4k. Could we see Bitcoin coming even deeper? Past maybe even 60.4k. But there's 132 million at 61.7k. So that 60.4k could be swept, and then a potential back up towards that 61.7. Currently sat at 1.4. Let's go. Athena, let's have a look at Athena. Athena's slowly coming for that downside, slowly coming for that downside. But now we're set at 1.5k. Take profits. I mean, I'm still looking. Oh, I'm definitely gonna wait until Bitcoin hits 60.4k. Then we'll be exiting those trades. Coming up to nearly 1.7k in profit right now. So that's at 1.63, 1.7. I'm looking for 1.8. Well, like I said, I'm still going to be waiting for 60.4k to be hit for Bitcoin. Now liquidity does seem to be changing a little bit. We're very close to that level though. 60. It's actually moved now. 60.515, and that's exactly where we are right now. If we refresh that, we'll most likely be we've nearly swept it. 64.90. It's like the liquidity is moving a little bit down as well. Swept it. Yes. Not long, not much left now. Come on now, 60.4k. Let's see it. 60.4k. Let's see that TP hit. Let's see that TP hit. Very close, very, very close. Let's go. 60.4k. So close. 60,436 is the current low that we've made. So close. Boom. Do we get a continuation lower though? Let's not be too risky and let's close them trades. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. But 2 point something K trade right there. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. But look how bearish Bitcoin is right now. It's insane. Actually insane. Damn, look at that. Oh my days. Can we hit 60k though? Can we hit 60k? Look how heavily oversold we are, sorry. I mean, momentum is still for that downside. You can see MACD is running very nicely towards this downside. RSI is at 18, so selling pressure is very, very, very strong right now. So close. We're currently at 60,300. Well, we've made a low of 60,360, and we're kind of seeing some slower movement in this current area. 60,351 now. Bitcoin is dumping. Bitcoin is literally dumping right now. That is insane. Question is, could we go below 60k? I mean, the last time I actually saw Bitcoin coming down to that 60k level was actually shortly after we broke that very major key level that we was actually trading in for quite a long time actually. So from literally the start of the year, the 5th of February 2026, you can see we were respecting those levels very nicely. We were obviously in a nice bearish move. Sorry, in a nice bullish move. We made a high of about 83, not nearly 83, about 82.9. Yeah, 82.9k, and then we tried to get back up to that level in this current area. So in this area, we tried to get back up to that same level. We stuck around in the 74k range for, well, actually it was about 5 days, or four or 5 days, and then we failed to obviously come for the upside, and then we came heavily towards the downside, and yeah, we heavily broke through that area. Currently, the major support, well, it would be now resistance, would be kind of this low here. So, and that is at exactly 60k. So, like I said previously, analysts, well, some analysts do think that breaking 60k may signal a further move down to, obviously, I don't know, like 55, 50k. So, but obviously bullish investors, buyers, players, whatever you want to call them, do still have the argument of obviously Bitcoin coming back up towards the upside if we stick around the 60k. Previously, well, in these couple of days, we saw Bitcoin actually holding those levels nicely. So obviously we made the move to about 60k, dropped below just about 59, and then started slowly coming bullish, holding those levels for a couple of days. It was all going well, and then we broke that structure again, dropped to about 62k, started to come up for that climb again, came up to 65.5k a couple of days ago, which was about 2 days ago, Monday, 3 days, Monday, and yeah, we broke it again. So yesterday we were bearish, today we're bearish. Today's Wednesday, so it's 2 days. I thought it was Thursday for some reason, but okay, we'll take it as that. Anyway, yeah, I've got my days up mixed slightly, I apologize. But yeah, you can see we've broken that structure here, and now it seems we are, well, breaking that structure again. So you can see we're moving nicely towards the upside again, and now we may be testing that 60k level again. We'll have a look. So that 60k low is obviously just here. We could get obviously a move past it, but obviously previously we got rejected from it. We moved down to 59k, rejected again, rejected, and then we started slowly climbing. It looks like right now we may be testing that area again. So yeah, exactly, you can see 60.001k is our level. So we'll see how that plays out. I feel like there's going to be definitely a lot of positions at 60k. 60k is actually a very, very important level right now, and yeah, we'll see how we go. Let's drop in a volume profile. It'll show us obviously the kind of the area with the most volume, and it seems to be this area here, and it does obviously look like it. We are in a daily time frame, and you can see kind of this is the area where most positions actually were. So say for example, in an area like this, we'll mostly see it in the mid-range as well. If we obviously drop it, let's say fixed volume range, like I said, that mid-range, that's where most of those positions actually are. Now if we get rid of that and we have a look at the fixed volume, as you can see, it's still at mid-range. And now for this kind of area that we have here, we'd most likely be looking kind of maybe in this area in the upside. Yep, perfectly. So that is where we have most of that volume. I did think it was going to come back up to that level of, what is it, 61,700? 63,400. If we looked actually in the lower time frame, we could see, where was that level again? Here, there we go. Yeah, I've got my levels slightly mixed up there. 62.7. So this is the consolidation kind of area where we had most of that volume. I did initially think it was going to come back up to that area, test that level again, and then, you know, see a continuation towards the downside. Sometimes that's actually what we get. We have a major move towards the downside, and then we come back, retest that high volume area. In this case being obviously 62,700, 650, something like that. And then obviously kind of bouncing back off it and, you know, moving towards that initial kind of move, if either it's the upside or downside, but you get the idea. Let's have a look. Can we break 60k? Can we break 60k? It's going to be an interesting thing to see. Can we break 60k? We'll have a look in the daily time frame, and we'll actually drop in that level of 60k. Obviously, we're going to be coming off of this candlestick at the end. Get the magnet on. Oops. And just there. Let's have a look. Now, where does liquidity lie as we have swept that downside? Upside, looks like it, yeah. Most of it is in the upside now. 153 million. So these liquidity clusters are actually been significantly bigger in these past couple of, well, days. These are very major levels. We actually did see much more liquidity when we was looking at the 80k level previously when we was trading. So previously when we was at, like, you know, 74, 78, 79k, yeah, we did see a lot of liquidity there. At one point we actually saw about 200 plus million. It was crazy. And yeah, price is obviously going to be attracted to such a big cluster. So I believe it was this area where we had multiple retests of that level. So you can see there, here again, and then this kind of where we broke that level. This was actually the, yeah, this was the support level. You can see it kind of goes from this downside towards that upper area. Something like that, something along those lines. But I believe it may have been just a little bit higher. I'm not too sure. But anyway, yeah, we broke that level heavily, and yeah, ever since then we have been coming very, very bearish. Price is currently at 60,267, 73, kind of jumping around. So you can see we're getting a deeper downside move. I don't want to be coming in for a position just yet, as we may not obviously get that test of 60k. We could obviously see buyers stepping in. You can see how heavily oversold we are. RSI is pretty sus as well. It's at 25. Selling pressure is, well, very strong. But then the MACD is also kind of, you know, not knowing where to go. Kind of it crossed over here, so momentum actually did shift towards that downside in, well, pretty much this area. And now we're kind of getting a mixed signal if we're going to continue, if we're going to start seeing the upside. So for now, it's difficult to kind of picture where we are headed. So yeah, 60k could be definitely now a level where we do kind of test. That's just there. That's just there. It's not far off. It's not far off at all. Right, let's have a look on X. See if we've got any. See if we've got any news, anything interesting going on. Choppy. It looks pretty choppy right now. If we look on flow, let's have a look on flow. Yeah, whales are extremely bearish, mid is bearish, retail bearish. Everything is looking bearish right now. Yeah, look at that. 751k shorts liquidations and 30 million long liquidations. That's crazy. That difference is actually insane. Seeing price pushing, but obviously on flow we're going to be in a 15-second time frame, so the moves are going to be much more sharper than obviously what we do see in a 1-minute time frame on obviously on an Everdex. But yeah, the difference is going to be pretty significant. You can see a massive move for the upside, but then again, it's not too crazy on the 1-minute time frame, because obviously it's less significant as we are looking in the 1-minute time frame. But obviously flow has got an option where you can look in a 5-second, 15, 1 minute, 3 minute, and so on. So yeah, we did just see an impulsive move for this upside, but again, like I said, 15-second time frame. Actually, that's 5 second, even smaller, But it's actually interesting to see every single move in these 5 seconds on flow. Obviously, other things we can't see, other cryptocurrencies or let's say meme coins, they don't have such high volume, such massive amounts of money in them, much lower market cap, and well, you're not going to see such significant moves because, well, the coin is not as big as Bitcoin, or Bitcoin is obviously the biggest of all. Like for example, this one, Cheems or whatever it's called, it's got nothing. Look at that, it's pretty much blank. We go BNB. This will have something as well. I believe, what was this? Bitcoin Cash? No, Bitcoin Binance Coin. Sorry, I'm just getting it confused with Bitcoin Cash. We had a coin on here called Bitcoin Cash. Yeah, BCH USD. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, looking on flow, you can obviously have a look at everything. Let's have a look at, I don't know, SATS. You can see there's barely barely no movement. Act. Yeah, so you can see it's not as nicely flowing. You can see these gaps and these very tiny candles and massive impulses and all sorts of interesting movements. But then if we go in a 1 minute time frame, it looks a little bit nicer. It looks a little bit nicer, but like I said, they don't have that much. Well, I mean, look at the price. Price itself kind of tells you all you need to know. Price currently for this is 0.007760, so it's below $1. So Bitcoin's at 60k. We're still pushing that downside. Oh, that's a 1 minute time frame. So we'll most likely see a consolidation. Yes, that's exactly what we're seeing right now. So a move lower could definitely be in play. But like I said, I don't want to rush. I don't want to jump in on the trade and then potentially getting, you know, stopped out. That's not what we you know, are looking to do whatsoever. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade yourselves as well, there is a fantastic opportunity now right now on Everdex, where for just 50 USDT you can get an account for 1.5k. So it does obviously minimize that risk of you putting your own capital and risking that into an exchange. Obviously, you've got a pretty high chance of losing it if you are obviously, you know, starting out your trading journey. Then yeah, you are kind of at a high risk, let's say, to obviously lose all that capital. So yeah, we do have a very interesting opportunity for you guys. So if you go obviously in trade, go funded trading, and then we scroll down, you have a 50 USDT entry, instant payout, zero profit share. You don't have to share that with anyone, not me, not your dad, not your dog, not your mum, your dad, and nobody, absolutely nobody. So everything you make is entirely yours. No challenges, max drawdown 3% and max leverage 3x. If you do want obviously a significantly larger amount, then the price is a little bit more. So yeah, you've obviously got a 5k, 10k, 25, 50 and 100. So yeah, that opportunity is definitely there for you guys. So the link for that is down in the comments below. If that's something you're interested, definitely check it out. There's obviously much more things that we do have currently on Everdex. We have competitions where you earn points, you get prizes, you can win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches and so on. Bot trading, pretty much you activate the AI. The AI will analyze the markets and pretty much they will trade for you. So, you know, whether you're sleeping, eating, doing whatever you want to do, going gym, anything you like doing, the obviously AI will trade for you. All you do is activate it and then it does all the job for you. It's crazy. Bots marketplace as well. Obviously you've got to read it, you've got to be obviously, you know, knowledgeable on what you are doing. So obviously you are long on pump fun, then you are long on pump fun, that's a combo bot, and then you're obviously short on MYX. So you got to kind of, you know, see what you want to, you know, put your investment into. But obviously it's not trading advice, it's not investing advice, nothing financial advice, none of that. I'm just showing you guys what is available, and if you want to take advantage of it, feel free to do so. What else have we got? Copy trading is actually coming very soon. We will have experienced traders and you will be able to copy your trades based on them. Demo trading, if you want to practice, of course, also in there. So let's have a look. Bitcoin, where are we at? We're dropping to 60,100 and, well, actually we've made a low now of 60,193. So we are continuing slowly for this downside. But like I said, I don't want to be coming in. I want to be getting to that 60k, and then we'll be looking to obviously come in for a trade. Now, gold. Where are we at for gold? Gold. Let's have a look. XAU. So it looks like we're currently kind of consolidating in this range. I actually did sell there, so price is literally at the same exact level where we previously were. Now, if we do get a price coming back up to that level of, let's say, 4,007, then we may look for a short position again. As you can see, we are respecting these levels. It looks like we've got support in this downside, resistance in the upside. So yeah, I'll most likely be coming in for a short position once we do get back up to that upside. But yeah, you can see we're slowly starting to shift for this upside. So we'll give that a little bit of time as well to kind of, you know, process. So we'll see how we go. Looks like we may be breaking that support zone. Maybe not. Rejection there. Looks like we've broken that area. That will maybe indicate that Bitcoin is continuing lower. Maybe not, maybe not. Let's have a look at the dollar index actually. DXY. Dollar index actually pushing 101.6 right now. 101.6. So I mean, I would be expecting our gold to be pushing that downside even further. Let me actually favorite it so we don't lose it again. There we go. Yeah, so gold actually did just see a move to 3,991. And dollar index seems to be still pushing this upside, but it's looking heavily overbought. So we may still see a move back into kind of this resistance area previously seen. But that's obviously if DXY starts dropping as well. If we do see DXY dropping, we may see that move. And then that would actually put us in a nicer short position. So we will see. Not really seeing too much movement currently. But like I said, I'm expecting to maybe see a move back up to that level on for gold. Oh, actually, I was looking in the hourly time frame. But yeah, even with that in mind, DXY does look to be pushing this upside. It's kind of in the below the mid range on stochastic. We're looking to start this upside for MACD, so movement for the upside could definitely be what we're looking for right now. You can see stochastic looks good. MACD does look like we're appearing to start this upside momentum, start pushing, and then yeah, we're seeing a lot of movement in this lower area for gold, so we could actually see a move back to that previous low, 3,962. Ideally, actually, I want it to come back up to kind of this area, 4,007, and then see that downside, but we'll see. We're literally just consolidating this in the same level. Bitcoin seeing a slight move towards the upside. We're at 60.5k now. We could be potentially moving back up to 60. Was it 61.7k? $61.7k, yeah. 61.7k is kind of this mid area here. Very choppy though, there's not really much movement. You can see how small these candles actually are. So we may have actually pressure building and a potential for that downside. You can see how heavily overbought we are already on stochastic. And this, you can see this kind of like a buying wave again. So the downside could be looking good. 60k could be looking good. Yeah, it's just very, very slow right now. Very slow. Yeah, not much going on, honestly. Not much going on whatsoever. Bitcoin's slow, gold is slow. Yeah, dollar index has taken a push towards the downside, so maybe gold is actually pushed back up to that previous resistance area. Let's have a look. Slowly coming back up, but actually, with that in mind, we can come in for a short position at 4,000 and let's go 4,008 or 4,007.2. Let's go 4,007 just to be safe. 4007 for a short position towards what was that area again? Do 3960, 3960, 3960. A limit position. If price comes back up to that level, then we will be in a short position. Let me just get this charger out. Right, so no movement. Why exactly am I shorting gold at 407? Well, previously because, well, currently we are in a downtrend, and that's a previous resistance area as well. You can see price not making highs. Price is not making highs either. And that's actually pretty much where I previously entered, which was about here somewhere. And obviously I closed a position there. And I'm looking for a continuation even lower. You can see the downtrend pattern that we've got. Let me restart that. You can see perfect confirmation on all of those candles there. Realistically, we could come in at that level of 4,004. You can see perfect touch, perfect confirmation, perfect support on that candle. Alright, let's see it. I've dropped that level. I've only just realised how sloped this resistance level is. I mean, we could break it. We could definitely break it, but we'll see. But you can see it's definitely visible in the 5-minute time frame. Most likely 15-minute as well. Yep, look, 15-minute as well. Boom, boom, boom. There again, there again. It does look like a good level. It does look like a good level. I'm going to obviously put stop loss above those highs. So if we do actually sweep this high, this high, and this high, they're kind of all in the same kind of level. And if we do actually start sweeping them all, then yeah, the upside may be looking a lot more promising. But for now, we are looking for that upside. We want to see DXY coming up for the upside as well. It's at a very oversold area. So I'm looking for DXY to start pushing as well. I want to see a rejection though. I want to see a rejection. We've got a 4.21 profit to loss ratio on that trade, which is decent, which is very, very good. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. I'm gonna have a look on X, see what we've got going on. Anything interesting? We're kind of in the same level. There's no price movement at all. But we want to be coming in for that downside though. I don't want to kind of rule this out as a false, like a fake out. I want to see a fake out, not a continuation. Not a continuation for this upside. Oh, we're pushing, we're pushing. I'm looking to get rejected from this area though. I am looking to get rejected from that area. But like I said, if we do break those highs, then we can actually realistically put it a little bit higher, as we could get a fake out again, just to be safe. Let's see that downside. Where's Bitcoin? kind of, I don't know. It's kind of in a strange position. Look at all these small candles, and especially in this area as well. It looks like we're, you know, creating pressure. Not really. I mean, I'm still looking for 60k. I'm still looking for that 60k test. Where are we at with gold? Pushing, but seeing rejection from these highs. Pushing, but seeing a rejection from those highs. Not what I wanted to see. Yeah, dollar index is pushing, but we're actually hitting a pretty major resistance area. Let's have a look on the. Let's have a look on the. Where is it again? Volume profile indicator. Have I lost it? There we go. Fixed range profile, volume profile. Why can I not see it? That might be because you don't trade the I think it's because obviously we don't trade the dollar index. The dollar index is obviously a foreign exchange. It should be the same as euro. Euro shouldn't let us trade that either. If we put in, let's say, US, that's the US dollar. Let's go in NZD. There we go. New Zealand dollar futures. Nope. Yep. Same thing. I know. Oh, it's broken that. Yeah, we've been stopped out. Have we got any news? Any Forex news today? Nope. Canadian dollar, US dollar, bank stress test results. I'm not sure on that one. Not sure on that one. And now for Bitcoin, what are we looking like? 60,487 with a high of about 60,655. Looks like we've failed for this upside though. We've failed to make a new high. Yeah, look how overbought gold gold actually is right now. Our side's at 76. Could we class this as fake out? Probably not, because the move is much more significant than we actually anticipated. So I don't think we can actually rule that out to be an actual fake out. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Could we see MACD coming for the downside? On a 3-minute time frame, it does look like we may now see the downside. 5-minute as well. 15-minute not so much. We could still see that upside movement. We've got an inverted hammer candle there. What if we came up off of this level? I mean, that does look better. You can see we've got confirmation here, there, here again, there again, there again, there again. Not so much there again, actually. So the downside could look a lot better right now. Valid. It looks a bit more valid. But I don't know. It's sellers aren't really stepping in. MACD does look like it's about to come in for that crossover, and we may see. We may see that move for the downside. I'm going to come in for a short position, as I do think we will see that move now. Below those lows and just there. Dollar index still on downside, heavily oversold though, heavily oversold. We want to see it pushing this upside. We want to see it pushing this upside. Liquidity wise, if we look at gold, downside 15 million downside. Yeah, most of it is in the downside. Now if we look at Tether gold, maybe equal 1 mil and 1.1. Yeah, mostly in the downside as well. That's looking in the 12-hour time frame. Now if we look at Ethereum and Bitcoin, Ethereum upside, I believe it swept this downside liquidity. But we have more positions building at a 59.7k for Bitcoin. So we did actually sweep this level of 60,470. But obviously we took a nice profit at 60,400, and yeah, now we are actually building liquidity in this downside. So kind of on this next high, we could come in for that downside move. Gold is still on pushing this upside though. We'll see. I mean, gold's not listening whatsoever. I mean, we could be waiting to obviously see Bitcoin hit that 60k level. I don't know, towards the end of the day even. So yeah, we'll stick around to see what happens with gold on that case. News-wise, what have we got going on? Let's see that push. Let's see that push for the downside. Let's see it. Look how heavily overbought we are right now. Insanely overbought. That downside is imminent. Anytime now. Come on now, let's see it. Volume profile, let's have a look. Yeah, price came to that exact level and pushed above it. Now I want to see that downside, like I was waiting for earlier. That's it. I'm still waiting for this downside. It's taking its time. It's really taking its time today. Really taking its time. There we go. But now, obviously, we want to see a bigger continuation all the way, obviously surpassing all these lows, well, two. But yeah, we want to be surpassing that area, coming kind of in this area where we would be in a nicer kind of move for the downside. So ideally for now, we want to be coming into that area. Let's see about Bitcoin. Bitcoin's testing that low. Bitcoin is testing that low right now. Are we going to surpass that level? Do you guys think we're coming to 60k? What do you guys think? Let me know. I'm going to put on a poll just to see what you guys think, because I'm interested. Let's have a look. Lower than 60k. Ooh, we'll just surpass that low. That gold trade's doing decently now that Bitcoin's obviously started pushing it for this downside. It's looking good, it's looking better. So look at dollar index. Dollar index started pushing as well, but we're already looking heavily overbought. Look at that, stochastic's in a pretty dangerous position. But I'm willing to let this play out. I'm willing to let this play out. We're seeing a slight resistance though. You see DXY is seeing the same thing, and obviously our gold trade is acting the same exact way. But a continuation is what we want to see, not a move towards the downside. Not a move towards the downside. We may kind of cool off on the stochastic indicator and then potentially continue the upside, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see it. Let's see that continuation. Nice. There we go. We broke it. We broke that low. We've broken that low. It's looking good, we're looking good. Well, given the current area, we may see a move for this upside. It's looking a bit. I'm a bit skeptical. I'm a bit skeptical right now. I mean, we're slowly seeing a continuation though. Dollar index is rising. Gold is obviously bearish. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Yeah, Bitcoin is now below 60k. Look at that. 59,969. Let's have a look. Was there liquidity at that level? No, we've got more liquidity. 59,730. That's kind of the next cluster that we're going to be looking for. So if we look at the daily time frame, we can see that we do have, well, that level there, and currently we're actually pretty close to it. If we look at, we're currently testing this level. You can see perfect confirmation on it right now. So a further continuation is pretty likely right now. Pretty likely. So I am going to leave that trade just there for you guys, and like I said, I will be back very shortly. Right, how are we doing? Not much movement for gold. Same kind of price that I was previously in. So it looks like it's touching this resistance level again. I would want to see a confirmation and a further move towards the downside, if we can. There we go. Nice touch on that level. Well, we've already moved to 60k, so that poll is no longer valid. Let's see that downside. Let's see that downside. News-wise, what are we looking like? What are we looking like? We've hit that resistance level pretty nicely though, and I am expecting a continuation to this downside right now. So let's see it, let's see it. Even if we do obviously bounce, obviously making lower lows, but still hitting this resistance level, then we'll obviously still be good for the downside. If we obviously come through it, then yeah, it's not going to be as nice. Let's see that downside. Let's go. Come on. We're sat at about 330 profit right now. Let's go. There we go, 406 in profit right now. We're still pushing that downside. We're still pushing that downside. Let's go. $460 now. 460. Let's go. Let's see that downside move. $450, let's go. It's looking good, that downside is looking good right now. I mean, we may even come to this lower area as well. Even if we do, yeah, we'll still be obviously looking good on that trade. Should be like, I don't know, 6, maybe 700 profit. So we'll see, we'll see. Question is Bitcoin going to continue lower? We've made actually a low of, well, we've exactly came to that level, 59,581. We'll most likely see the same thing on TradingView. Oh no, it's actually came a bit lower. 59,849. Let's have a look. 59,581. Could we see a move even lower though? Could we see a move even lower? Buyers look weak though on Bitcoin. Buyers do look really weak. Then 3 hours ago on the US market open, 300 billion was added to the stock market in the last 5 minutes as oil crashes below $70 for the first time since the US-Iran war began. So let's have a look at oil. Yeah, 70.708. It went to a low of 69.84. That is crazy. That is good. That is really good. Ideally, we want to see oil prices come even lower, which would be really, really good. So oil prices before the war, $67. before the start of the war, in late February 2026, the international benchmark Brent crude oil was around $70 a barrel, while the US Texas Intermediate was hovering around $67. And obviously, we saw a peak to what, 120, 122, which was insane. It's nearly a 100% increase, nearly a 2x on that price. Fuel price changed before the US-Israel strike on Iran and after the ceasefire. February 20. Yeah, so February to April. So, what was that? I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, price actually did come from a level of about 150, 160. Well, that's €1.50, €1.60 per litre to about 2.10. At one point, diesel was actually at a price of €2.10 for diesel, and then petrol was like 190 at one point. It was insane. Honestly, it was absolutely insane. Everyone was going crazy. Everyone was obviously panicking about the fuel prices, and then yeah, obviously now we're looking a lot better. So that is yeah, very positive. I mean, currently we're looking at about 170 per litre. Diesel's kind of the same price, 170. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Let's see that downside for gold. It's pushing that downside. We're still pushing this downside. It's still looking good. Still looking good. $4.30. We're kind of at the same level. We're at the same level for a couple of minutes now. What, 2 or so minutes? Not really much going on whatsoever. Not really much going on whatsoever. There we go, 520. 520. I'm not really sure if Bitcoin's actually going to continue this move for the downside if we actually do surpass 60k. I mean, surpassing 60k would be, you know, kind of crazy, but you know, it's not like it's not doable, but then it kind of defeats the fact that we may, you know, see a further move towards the upside, and then, you know, would get more of a fear, and then potentially come even deeper, let's say 55k, 50k. But yeah, if you stick around that 60k, then obviously we're still somewhat of a, you know, there's still like a feeling there that, oh yeah, we may, you know, well, we might come back up, then if it dips below that 60k, because 60k is a very, very important level right now, it's like I said, if we dip below the 60k, then yeah, we'll most likely start looking a little bit more skeptical, and if we even make a new low, then yeah, I believe we'll be panicking. We'll see a lot of panic. We'll see a lot of panic. But for now, we're okay. For now, we are okay. I mean, we are testing this level. We're kind of, you know, consolidating here and there, as you can see for Bitcoin. It looks like we're going to be testing that level again. So we are slowly still coming for this downside. We are slowly still coming for this downside. I'm trying to look on X if we've got any news, but it doesn't seem that we've got really anything going on. Obviously, yeah, we had the 300 billion added to the US stock market open, but then, well, we actually saw a pretty big crash today from the US market open, which was insane. Actually insane. Looks like Bitcoin's testing this level again. Testing this level again. Let's have a look at liquidity for Bitcoin. Yeah, we're building more liquidity. 59,233. Are we gonna break this low? Are we gonna break this low? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Boom, we broke it. We have broke it. Ethereum also bearish. Athena, not too bearish actually. Not too bearish. We've actually failed to surpass kind of this higher area here. So we've actually come perfectly to that level. We obviously came out slightly, but then you can see we did have rejection from that area. You can see by the candle size, candle wick as well. Not candle size, but candle wick. We've got an inverted hammer candle, a hammer candle, and then ever since that, we've seen a move for that downside. So yeah, Bitcoin is still pushing for this downside. Slowly but surely, we are still pushing this downside. Could we come to that level of 60, what was it, 59,000 to the 59,233, 233. We'll short that. Let's have a look at Ethereum. We'll do a little position on Ethereum as well. SUI and Pudgy Penguins. Gold's doing good actually. Gold is doing very well. Gold is doing very well. We're at a 700 profit on gold. I believe our TP was somewhere around 1.3 maybe? 2k profit for gold. 2k profit for gold. But yeah, we are still looking for this downside. We are still looking for this downside. Let's have a look. Has X got anything interesting for me to show you guys? Look at that Pudgy Penguins. Up about 200 and something right now. 248. 248. Oh, so good. Got that protein. Gotta get in that protein, if you know what I mean. 1.7k. Crazy. 1.7k. 1.9. 2k. We are dumping right now. We are literally dumping. Bitcoin's in about 150 profit. Gold 893. Pudgy Penguins 400. SUI 300. Nice. Bitcoin just seen a big push right there though. Trump Insider with a 100% win rate just opened a position for 22.3 million Bitcoin long and 72.6 million Nevada long. He placed a bet against tomorrow's market. That was yesterday, 2 days ago. But yeah, there's actually like news circulating right now on this kind of Trump Insider. There's like people think it's Baron Trump, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, yesterday we saw 700 billion wiped from the US market open in just 45 minutes. And then 250 billion was erased from SpaceX alone. And this happening whilst USD JPY is dropping fast. So yeah, we're seeing markets bleeding again. It's crazy.
2 days, right away. We're gonna have the biggest rally we've ever had. It's gonna be on the National Mall. It's our music, our playlist. We don't have a lot of people boring you with songs that you don't want to hear. We have the hottest people, the hottest everything. It's going to be one of the best rallies we've ever done. Again, it's 7 o'clock, the 24th, which is Wednesday, and it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be essentially a rally, but we'll go to Rally to America. We're honoring the 250th, and it's going to be something very, very special. You're going to love it. We're going to all have a lot of fun.
Trump rally? Trump's making a rally.
They want a lot of communists to come in. I'm saying it a little bit differently, but the people that they're pushing are communists, and this country is not going to have communists. They want.
Well, that's that. Well, like I've said this previous times before, like if obviously you guys are trading as well, then make sure you obviously watch the news yourselves as well. Like you don't want to be misinformed on, you know, with everything that's happening. Maybe you see a post on Twitter saying this and then you're going for a trade and it's completely opposite. You lose all your money and then you're mad. Yeah, it happens. It does happen. But yeah, you got to be very, very careful of all these things that you see online. A lot of people actually do like to kind of just misinform everyone. So yeah, it's definitely, you know, very important to kind of have the correct sources, news, information, you know, going forward with everything. So yeah, that's just a little tip. Where's gold at? Bitcoin's down 400, Ethereum's down to 80. Yeah, we just need Ethereum and Bitcoin to come back to that level again. Pretty sloppy entry though, pretty sloppy entry. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy position. I mean, I am looking for the downside as well. I'm still looking for a further downside. So close at liquidity. 110 million at 59.2k for Bitcoin, that is. Bitcoin 59,200. 50, that's 29. We need 59,200. Yeah, news-wise, there's not really too much going on. Let's see that downside. Come on now, let's see it. Let's see that downside. Let's see it, let's see it. Definitely for Bitcoin, I want to see that downside. I mean, we're still in a bit of a, I think it's like a 600 loss right now on that previous one. So realistically, we're up about 600 right now. We are up about 600. One 1.6, 1.8. When we get to 2, then we'll be breaking even on that Ethereum and Bitcoin loss that we just took. There we go. 2.1. I'm still looking for a deeper move though. I'm still expecting it. I'm still expecting it. Ethereum's obviously not doing as well as Bitcoin. Bitcoin's doing actually significantly better than Ethereum right now. 2.3k right now. Nice. 2.3k. It's kind of hovering about 2.2, 2.3 right now. 2.2, 2.3. We're kind of hovering around like that same kind of border. Ethereum's actually not doing too well, you know. Ethereum's kind of in the middle. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh my god. Bitcoin's just seen a pretty impulsive move like there, you can see. It's not what we wanted to see. Not what we wanted to see at all. There we go, we're back down to that level. We're kind of just, you know, still in the same range. Still in the same range. SUI and Pudgy Penguins kind of need to be pushing this downside though. Need to be pushing this downside. .2. SUI and Pudgy Penguins actually come in slightly better now. We did like dip for like 2.3k and then we were back to 2k, so it's a little bit volatile right now. what, 2.1 now. 2.4 nearly there. I want to see that 4K. I want to see like a 4K trade right here. Yeah, we're kind of dancing around 1.2, not 1.2, 1.9 to about 2.3k currently. So I'm still waiting for that downside to continue. So yeah, we are kind of dancing like 1.9, 2.2, 2.3. It's kind of here and there. So I'm looking to sweep this low and hit that TP 59200. That's currently where we have kind of the next liquidity cluster. You can see. Well, actually, I believe it's there now. Yeah, 110 million. So we are looking in the 12-hour time frame. Realistically, we could aim for 58,666. Kind of a devilish number, but we could do that. Let me have a look. I think we've actually broken that low now. So this is the lowest price has actually been. So a potential to obviously come past 59k could definitely be there. So yeah, we broke 60k now. I don't know, maybe people are going to start thinking, you know, oh, we've got no chance for the upside, let's start selling. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Normally tomorrow, I mean, I would be expecting to see more outflows as the fear factor does kind of, you know, rise a lot more as well. 2.5 nearly k there. Let's have a look at fear greed meter 27. Fear and greed index is at 27 for the stock market and 17 for crypto. Let's have a look what people have to say. Price really looking good right now. I have a buy order at 54k to get a little ahead of $1 trillion market cap. I'm debating about splitting the buy order and getting most right now and leaving some for the 54k. I wonder if anyone else has the same idea. I've got a weekly DCA going. Maybe we bottom in September, October, but sentiment is abysmal on prices. Dirt cheap in my opinion, all happy accumulating. Maybe. Some people do think this is currently a nice accumulation zone. Some people do think it's going to go to 55k, 50k. 54, 55k is kind of the area that everyone's kind of looking at right now. So yeah, I've heard a lot about the 55, 54k area. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of investors, traders, players do see that area as a very, very heavy accumulation zone. So we'll see how that plays out. 2.5k right now. Let's go. Bitcoin is not pushing at all. We're making lower lows. We've been making lower lows for all session. Since about 4 o'clock, we've been making those lower lows. It's crazy. $2.6k. Let's go. 2.6k. Nearly 2.7 now. We're actually coming closer to being at 3k. We're getting closer and closer to 3k. .6. We're kind of stood still right now. 2.4, 2.6. So we was actually hovering around 1.9, 2.2 earlier. Now hovering like 2.4, 2.6. So it's good. It's good. .6, yeah, like I said, hovering around that 2.6k. $3.2k, oh my days. Should we aim for Bitcoin? Was it 58.8? 58,800. Let me have a look. 58,666. Even that's like a 3k order. Not an order. Profit by itself. It's actually not even that far. Like, it's not even that far. We can aim for that level though. We can aim for that level, but the thing is, obviously on the way down, we will put in our stop losses just in case we actually do get stopped out. Well, we don't want to get stopped out, so we are going to be placing them as price, starts coming for that downside even deeper. So let's have a look. XAUT USD. We'll put stop loss about there. 3990. Let's do that. 3990. Stop loss 3990. Ethereum. SUI and Pudgy Penguins. Actually, for now, we'll obviously put in a reasonable stop loss. Kind of, what we would initially expect. So let's do that. Short position. Let's say for Ethereum, what can we be aiming for? 3.3k profit right now. Bomboclat. Yeah, we've swept it. Now we're looking at 58,645. For Ethereum though, what are we thinking? 1536 maybe? 1536, could that be where we're headed? About there. That's a 2.4. Let's make it a 4.1. $3.5k in profit right now. So let's go. Oh, I forgot to have my TP on Ethereum. Let me just drop it in right there. 4-to-1 ratio, 3.94, 4-1, whatever. But yeah, it's looking good. We're looking good. 3.7k. Let's have a look at SUI. We'll put that stop loss above those highs. We're looking to sweep that low. could be about there. $4K. Let's go, 4K. Imagine we get a 10K trade right here. That would be insane. That would actually be insane. I think I'd probably do a backflip on the chair. Actually, let me start a poll. Are we gonna hit 10? Are we gonna hit 10K in today's trading session? Are we going to hit 10K profit in today's session? Yes, sir. No. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's click those buttons, click those mouses, click those iPhone screens, our Samsung screens, whatever you guys are on. Let me know. Let me know. But if you obviously guys want to trade as well, we have got some very fantastic opportunities for you all. Obviously, we've got trading, funded trading. You can obviously enter for a small fee. 50 USDT gets you a 1.5K account. That is insane. 1.5K account. 0 profit share. You have to share it with no one at all. Obviously, we've got Academy as well. You've got free courses here. Obviously, affiliate marketing, beginner, marketing pro. Then obviously for that, for $35 a month, you can get obviously the mindset, social media, personal branding, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. So it's a very, very full exchange. So yeah, you've got so many interesting things to actually do on here. So yeah, definitely take advantage of that. Well, we've actually just seen SUI make a massive move for this upside, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Insane in the membrane. 2.9K. We've actually made a pretty significant shift for this upside though. Well, that's on everything, obviously for gold, Bitcoin, but I'm still looking for this downside to continue. Or do we take profit and call it a day? Say to the Bitcoin rally fire rally over? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't think it's safe to say. I don't think it's safe to say, as we could still be leaning for this downside. We could still see the downside. I mean, we have made a low. We've actually made a new low, 59,065. And well, previously, that price was at, well, here actually. Let's have a look. 59,200. No, 59,073. And currently, the low we've made on this candle was an even lower move of 59,010. So it's if it's a yes, maybe, no, maybe, yes, maybe. It's a big maybe, but we'll see. There's obviously currently there's still obviously a lot of room for a continuation, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if obviously buying pressure does continue. If it doesn't die down, then yeah, we could see a continuation for this upside. But if not, then yeah, we could see a deeper move. Maybe even past, like 54k. Like I said, a lot of analysts and traders do think we're going to go 55k, 54k, so we'll see. So currently we're sat at 3.3k profit. I mean, I personally want Bitcoin to continue even lower. Of course, that is going to be beneficial for our trade. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Let's have a look on X. Have we got anything else interesting going on? We're kind of pushing this upside, but we've not broken yet. We've not broken out of this range. If we do obviously continue, we will just get stopped out by our stop loss, which is at a reasonable level. So we've got nothing to worry about. We're looking heavily overbought right now, though. Heavily overbought. Let's see that downside. Let's see the downside. That's it. I want to see that downside. Let's see that downside. I want to be clearing that low. Definitely for Bitcoin, I want to be clearing this low. There we go. There we go. What about the cards? So you don't know when you can open them. Cards. Oh, you mean like when we go to Lucky Shots. Oh, let me just do this really quick. So you mean this collectibles? I mean, I don't know. You should be able to flip them. I'm not sure why you can't flip them. So many awards. How many skill points? We've got 18 skill points. So we'll get that one, this one again, and then this one as well. Lucky shot, let's go. What do you guys think? Left or right? Left or right? Come on, let's see it. Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Quick, quick, quick. Left or right? Come on guys, don't be shy. Left or right? It's not hard. I'll go left. Well, that was unfortunate. We're looking heavily overbought when we get to this upside every single time. So, yeah, I want to see sellers. Sellers are actually protecting this level, you can see. Sellers actually are protecting this level. I need about, well, I've got 12 now, I think. I've got 12. I need 3 more, so I can come in for a little trade on crude oil. Crude oil, crude oil, crude oil. We'll come in for a tiny buy. That'll give us our points. What else have we got? I want to see if that card works or not. I want to see if that card works. B&B. No, not Avalanche. B&B. And one more, I think. River, or is it Bitcoin Cash? Yeah, we'll short that as well. We'll do it a small position. There we go, we've got our 15. There we go, let's have a look. Let's have a look if we actually have this card. Ah. Nice. I've got a 1000% skill boost. How do I claim it? I don't think I can claim it yet. But it's coming soon. It says it's coming soon, so it should be active very, very soon. What on earth has just happened? Oh, I think. Oh, look at that, 2k for gold. We can close them positions now because they were just in it for the fun. There we go. We've got 3 positions open now. Can we expect a deeper move for the downside on gold? I don't want to risk it though. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, let's not rush it. Let's not rush it. Right guys, I'm gonna leave that trade for you there, and I will be back very, very, very shortly. Alright, I'll be back very, very shortly. So, I believe we've shifted for the upside. Let's have a look. Yep. So obviously anything that went through was obviously gold trade, Bitcoin trade, and then yeah, Pudgy Penguins came in for a little bit of a loss. Looks like Bitcoin's moving for the upside now, slowly. If we clear this high, then yeah, I will be looking for the upside. We'll give it a couple minutes. We'll give it a couple minutes to clear that high. Give it a couple minutes to clear that high. What about Athena? What's Athena looking like? Also pushing the upside. Also pushing this upside. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity in this upside now. Look, you can see. Actually, it's not too big. Got 29 million at, that's Ethereum actually, so apologise. 60.4k. 60.4k. Let's do it. 60.4k. What SUI and Pudgy Penguins, what are they looking like? Also in the upside. We'll do 1k on each. What about volume? Where is the highest volume area for Pudgy Penguins and SUI? Upside. Most likely the same thing for Bitcoin as well. Let's go to... Well, now it's here. And for Bitcoin... 62.7, I think it is. Yeah, that's not really reasonable, is it? We're attempting to clear this high now, which is good. Which is good. Already 400 in profit. 520, 700. I believe we'll still get a further move for this upside though. 60,400 does look very, very reasonable right now. Very reasonable. There's a massive amount of liquidity there as well. 170 mil. 170 mil. That's good, that's good, that's good. Nearly 1k profit already. Risky trades, risky trades. I'm seeing a slight rejection right now, but I'm still positive on the upside. I'm still strong for this upside. Like news-wise, we've not really got anything at all. Like most of it's surrounding obviously the reflecting pool, and I mean that's not too important right now. That is definitely not too important right now. 800 profit already. We're doing good. We're doing good. Doing good. So that stochastic indicator looks to be cool, to have cooled off. You can see it kind of cools off, continues upside, cools off, continues upside, cools off, continues upside. So yeah, I'm still looking for this upside continuation. $850 profit already. $1.5. Let's go. We're making that move. We are making that move for this upside. Where's Athena? 300 for Athena. Let's see that continuation. Come on now. All this pressure for the upside, and now you want to slow down. Now you want to slow down. Let's see it. Let's see it. There we go. There we go. Get those highs, get those highs. Let's see it. Let's see those highs getting swept. Can we get, let's get a magnet. Let's get a magnet on this upside. Where is it? Where is it? I want to get a UFO. Oh my god. Let's get it like this. Oh my days. Like this. Is that going to help our trade? What do you guys think? Is that going to help our trade? No way. We actually are getting a lot of pressure for this upside though. It's looking good, it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm still looking on X. There's literally nothing news-wise today. Nothing at all. Obviously, apart from the fact that obviously now Bitcoin has surpassed 60k, made a new low actually as well. So yeah, it's crazy. Oh, Bitcoin's not liking it. Let's see the continuation. Let's see that continuation. Let's have a look on flow actually. Have we shifted from bearish to bullish? Retail is no longer bearish. Retail is neutral. Whales are still very bearish, and mid is still slightly bearish. So overall, I do think we are looking bearish. But we'll see, we'll see. There is pressure for the upside right now though, a lot of it. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Come on now. There we go, back within our market entry. Better than obviously being in a loss, so we're doing better. I shouldn't have spoken too soon, maybe. Yeah, price looks very volatile right now. It's kind of jumping between our price. Our entry level and kind of within profit, within a loss, within a profit, within a loss. So yeah, it's looking a bit shaky right now. Yeah, we're literally kind of, well, we're just dancing in our entry level. We literally just stood still. It's literally, look, we are within profit of about 500. Then we're down like 120. Then we're up again. Then we're down again, up again, down again, up again, down again. And it's just a constant battle right now. So yeah, I am expecting a continuation for this upside. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'm obviously still looking on X, news-wise, but I don't know. There just doesn't seem to be too much going on. No way. SpaceX lost $1 trillion in market cap since last week. Comments are saying, so why does Elon Musk... so does it mean Elon Musk is not a trillionaire now? Elon Musk helped his workers out. What a bad CEO he is. Shame really for helping his workers possibly retire early. Yeah, I mean, he is a good boss for doing that. Like, you know, that is very, very, very nice. Very nice. I don't know, we're kind of looking sus though. We're kind of looking sus for this downside though. I mean, buyers are actually doing a pretty good job of holding this level. They're actually doing a pretty good job right now. Yeah, so Bitcoin's actually within the biggest loss, second to Athena. Ethereum's actually doing very nice. Ethereum is holding up very nicely right now. Oh no, it's not looking good. Let's put in a reasonable stop loss for Bitcoin. Do a 5-to-1. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Let's see this upside. Let's see this upside. Come on now, I want that momentum to be shifting. We are looking heavily oversold as well right now, so this could be where we kind of are expecting the low to form, and then a continuation for this upside. Obviously surpassing that high, making higher highs, higher lows, and shifting potentially back up to that zone of 60,400. Let's see it, let's see it. Very tempting, this current structure. I'm looking for a low. I'm looking for a low right here. And a continuation for this upside. Realistically, we could come out of this trade, come in for a better position on Bitcoin, and then let's have a look. $6,400. No way. Still for that downside. Oh my days. Are we going to see momentum starting to shift or not? I want to see momentum shifting for this upside, or some indication that momentum is starting to shift. I mean, MACD's still not coming for the crossover, so we could experience a move lower. We could experience a move lower. We're gonna start shifting maybe, 3 minutes, let's have a look. I mean, we still have potential for the downside, not gonna lie. I mean, 15 minute, it does look like we could start shifting for this upside. 30 minutes, 15 minute looks good though. Yeah, 1 hour time frame looking heavily oversold, and then we get to 15. It does look like indicators are coming in for the crossover right now, especially on that MACD. So I'm looking for the current area to be that exact price I'm looking for. Let's have a look. Pudgy Penguins and Athena. I'm looking for the upside. If we get a move for the upside on for Bitcoin, then we'll most likely see a continuation for Athena as well. Indicators do look like they're looking for the upside. Especially though MACD, so I'm looking for that momentum to start shifting for the upside right now. Ethereum as well. The higher volume area most likely be about there. Let's have a look. Nope, somehow it's this exact price range. So could we expect a downside? Hard to say. Bitcoin's pushing, just Pudgy Penguins is in a bit of a loss right now. There we go. There's somewhat of a movement.
Keeps on dancing in my head. The city's slow, but my mind won't stop. I play a song and I turn it up. Try to run, but I always do. End up spinning back to you. Back to you like a loop I can't break. Every step, every move that I make feels like time keeps slipping away, but I find myself.
Oh my days, no way.
Back to you like the beat to the bass, like all those I just can't replace.
So we're going for the downside, are we now? Looks like it. Looks like it.
In the flicker of a neon light.
Liquidity wise, we've got 170 mil at 60.4k. It's like 170 mil is not obviously, it's not a small amount of liquidity. The market will be obviously attracted to all of those positions, so I don't know, I am looking to kind of sweep that. I mean, we've not seen a crossover on that MACD though. 3-minute time frame, it's not going to be there either. Actually, it is for the downside.
Inside this blue.
It's kind of very hard to price in where we are gonna be heading on this on Bitcoin right now. I mean, structure-wise, we've not really got anything going on. Like, it's just been bearish all day today. So I mean, key levels are probably not going to be there. Patterns, I don't see patterns anywhere. There is resistance in this upside though. You can see the rejections. Honestly, price is moving very difficult right now. I mean, now indicators do suggest we may start moving for this upside. I mean, strength-wise, it does look like we're obviously gaining more traction. Buyers maybe stepping in, but then the stochastic, it's nearly at overbought. It's nearly at overbought already. I mean, it's not an immediate signal, but it does give some kind of indication. And it can't obviously be based on entirely on the stochastic indicator. It's just obviously it's just an indicator. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could tell you guys more, but there's actually nothing going on right now. It's very, very slow. Very, very slow. I mean, it kind of may be looking for the downside, but at the same time, momentum now has obviously shifted for the upside. But yeah, we are actually very, very slow in movement. There's honestly there's not a lot of going on. Honestly, there's just, like, you can see the size of these candles. We've got inverted hammer candle there, but at the same time, there's not much movement whatsoever. We are already leaning into the overbought zone, so for all we know, we could still see a move for the downside as well. We anticipated a move for the upside in kind of this area, I think, or here. So yeah, we had that move for the downside, and we kind of obviously exit that trade. So if we manage to obviously come for the upside, sweep this high, then I will be looking at the next kind of opportunity to come in for a long position. But if we obviously get rejected from this area, then we'll most likely continue back down to that lower area. But the thing is, there's a massive chunk of liquidity in the upside at 60,400. So yeah, we could be heading there. We are slowly pushing now, but we could obviously see now a move, a strong rejection and a continuation for this downside, but we'll see. Yeah, look, already rejection. But at the same time, that may not be an indication that we are continuing the downside. We could obviously still continue. I mean, price is super slow right now as well, like very, very slow. Very slow. Very, very slow right now. Hello, hello. Bitcoin is still at short or planned for long. Hard to tell. That's what I'm trying to price in right now. That's what I'm trying to price in right now. That is what I'm trying to price in right now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure currently. I can't give you a good indication. Well, if we sweep those highs, then yeah, and obviously if we continue sweeping all the highs that are above, then yeah, obviously we can obviously come in for the upside. But even right now, I mean, I would be looking for a short position, as currently we are struggling for the upside. We are very, very, very much struggling. I mean, I'm still looking for the downside, I'm not gonna lie. The upside looks so weak right now. It looks super, super weak. Super, super weak. Buying pressure is actually not too strong. So like I said, yeah, it's downside does look a lot nicer. But the thing is, like I said, there is 170 million liquidity at that level of 60. What was it? 60,400. Yeah. So it's kind of a strange one. It's kind of a strange one. Higher time frames don't really tell us anything, as we've literally come to a very important level. We've broke it, then we've kind of made a new low, and now we might start looking for the upside. But at the same time, the upside looks very weak right now. As you can see, price is obviously very, very slow moving, and yeah, we're seeing multiple rejections. It's just rejection after rejection, and then price is kind of slowly moving for this upside, but then it's struggling, and yeah. So is this the buying pressure that I was looking for? Maybe, but we'll see what happens when we get up to this level here. That's currently the strongest buying pressure we've had so far, but it's still obviously not an indication that we're going to continue too far. But then you can see immediately we get bearish candles. I believe there's a huge amount of selling pressure right now. You can see price is kind of bouncing. You can see 51, 52, 53, and then this is like 49, 47, 48. So it does look like sellers are heavily outweighing the buyers right now. indicator wise, I'm not really seeing too much. Momentum still seems to be for this upside. So when we start getting maybe a shift in momentum, then you know I will start looking for the downside to continue. Maybe obviously we fail this high, and maybe we obviously get rejected straight away from this level. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. MACD, what we're looking like. Looks like it's slowly curling off. Could we potentially see that downside? Could we not see that downside? We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I mean it's slow. It's very, very slow. Slow and unpredictable. That's what we've got right now. That's exactly what we've got right now. Very slow and unpredictable. Very slow and unpredictable. I mean, somehow we're still continuing the upside.
If I follow, pass the torch like glow, will you let me? Where do wild drums go? Tiki in the moonlight, burning low, burning slow, and your body, every step, every shadow. Travel on a shoreline, I can feel what you don't show. Misted around you, you're the only truth I know.
I mean, we're still continuing this upside. Slowly but surely, we are continuing. What have we got for going on for gold? Gold seeing that downside move still. So look, gold liquidity still on that downside. 39.40. So that's actually just below that low there. So 39.40 could be a realistic level. Where's DXY? Still pushing. That's daily actually, so we'll go 1 minute, let's have a look. Looks like it may come in for a downside move and then potentially for that upside. We'll give it a little bit of time for obviously DXY to kind of confirm where it's heading, and then I'm looking for a downside on DXY right now. Essentially giving gold a boost, and then we start pushing that downside again. But if you guys obviously want to trade as well, you can do. We have got a very exciting opportunity where you can actually trade. A 50 USDT entry gets you a 1.5k funded account. So obviously you click that link, you go to funded trading, and then we have funded trading accounts. 0% profit share. All it takes is a 50 USD entry for a 1.5k account. Obviously, if you want a bigger account, there is a little bit of a bigger amount, but yeah, it's there. It's there for you guys to check out. So that link is down in the description of this live. So if you want to check it out, you can do. I'm gonna come in for the downside. Honestly, this upside is not happening. Honestly, this upside is not happening at all. I mean, it's a pretty good entry. If we now get a move to continue that downside, then we will be looking pretty good. I was expecting that selling pressure to continue though. Not too strong on that selling pressure right now. I mean, it's not strong for either side. It's kind of, like I said, in the middle. I mean, ETH's doing good. Bitcoin's a little bit behind. Bitcoin's kind of pushing this upside. There we go. Both are within profit right now. Both are within profits. Not anymore though. We could actually expect a peak by the midsection. And Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin does look like it's got potential to continue this downside though. Where are we at with gold? Gold is also in a very difficult spot. I mean, currently I'm looking for that downside. Maybe it's past that low. Or do we come back up to 60.4k? Oh. I don't know. It's it's difficult to say. It's honestly difficult to say. Where are we up for gold? Gold looks a bit nicer. Gold looks a bit nicer. Coming for a short there. That looks good. $39.40. That could be where we are headed. It does look good though, 39.40, that's below that low as well. And yeah, we're seeing a massive move to the downside on gold though. So I'm expecting it to continue as well. You see our DXY is still pushing this upside. Just above those highs, we'll put stop loss for gold in case we start sweeping highs. We've actually not started sweeping any highs. Obviously, well, here we have. Obviously, we've got a lower high and a higher high, lower high, higher high. We could get a high here, but then a higher high here. So reasonably, I don't want to be looking to sweep any of these highs, and I want to be seeing that continuation. Even if we do get a high here and then a higher high, I'm still looking for that downside. MACD looks good. Looks like we've got a bit of a buying pressure phase right now. Stochastic looks decent. We're starting to kind of round off, maybe come for that downside. Yeah, pretty much we saw Keir Starmer actually resign 2 days ago, which was obviously Monday's session. And yeah, I mean, personally, I'd say it's good, but obviously he didn't really do any good things for England, but you know, each to their own. Let's have a look at this post actually.
I'll give you that information someday. But for the most part, we have a really well-unified party. And I said it very strongly. We have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the most powerful, we're the smartest, we're the most respected. 2 years ago, we were a laughing stock all over the world. We had a terrible group of people representing us. Every leader, I just left G7, every leader, and we had a lot of people in addition to G7, as you know, came. Everyone said, what we've done in a year and a half is a miracle. We have the hottest country in the world, and we want to keep it that way. We have more factories being built right now than we have at any point at any time in the history of our country. And all of those factories are opening up soon. It's all jobs. And our job numbers are incredible anyway. I see that oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much.
Well, doing back to what we want to do, it pretty much means we're going to blow them up. So, I mean, Iran don't have anything left, so I guess they have to kind of, cooperate with Trump and come to terms with, obviously, everything that he, is asking for. Otherwise, they're probably going to get blown up and they're not going to have... Iran will no longer exist, so... Yeah, I guess that's settled. Oh, we're pushing this upside now, though. Oh, they're actually so close to being stopped out right now. It's actually crazy. We're getting cooked all session. Literally been getting cooked all session long. Alright guys, I'm going to leave that trade there for you and I'll be back very, very shortly.
Silver smoke and sacred sand. Take my name, take my hand. Spirit in the tiki glass. Hear you humming every breath. Luxury and lust and ash. Sweet as sin, soft as death.
And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want, and they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want. And they have to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And oil just broke the $70 number. Who would have thought that was going to happen? And that's during a war. And Iran is being very nice. They're agreeing to everything that I want.
Right, what
and
we've
they
got going
have
on.
to. Otherwise, we just go back and do what we have to do. Thank you very much. And
Why has that been playing all over again? No way. Where did we get stopped out? Well, I mean, I would expect gold to be bullish now, seeing as though we've obviously come up for the dollar index. Looks like we've been rejected from that level again, though. You can see. Momentum actually has shifted for that downside as well. But the thing is, right now, we've actually not got too much going on. Question is that liquidity going to get swept or not? I mean, we've got 58,600. That is some fresh liquidity, actually. 58,600. 58,600. That's actually well below that low. What have we got going on for Ethereum? Yeah, Ethereum's also been rejected from that area. We're coming for a small position on Ethereum as well, and that'll be it. That'll be it for positions. We're looking to obviously pass that lowest low, and Ethereum's liquidity is 1536. We could go to 1536. 40, 38.
And John, there's
Now, the US Senate confirmed Trump judicial nominee John Mack to be the US District Judge for the Southern District of Texas, 5245. The judicial coup must end. Yeah, I mean, news-wise, we've not really got anything going on, like, honestly. It's just, same old. We'll see how we do on this trade. If we get cooked, then yeah, I reckon I'm going to be cutting it short there, because we've had like 5 trades in a row where we've obviously had losses on all of them. So yeah, I'm not looking to obviously get absolutely finished off today. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're actually coming slightly bearish now, which is a good sign. We're looking better than we did previously. We're looking better than we did previously. Join your stream for the first time. What do you think today's low in for Bitcoin, or one more dump, grab that weekly low liquidity? Well, to be honest, it's very mixed emotions. Very mixed emotions. The thing is, obviously, currently we've actually made a low of, what was it? Let me have a look. So currently we've made a low of about what is that? 1,500. That's Ethereum. Sorry. We've made a low of 59,725. So we could be heading even deeper, but we'll see. If we can reclaim about 60,400, which is a level where we have a lot of liquidity right now, then we may obviously, you know, continue even higher. The thing is, if we start obviously holding 60,400 and, you know, hold above 60k, I feel like we will be, you know, continuing the upside. But if not, you know, if we fail to, you know, even surpass 61k, then yeah, I definitely think we can go even lower, maybe even 55k. A lot of analysts and traders actually do think we're going to go to 55, 54, even maybe even to 50k. And 55k is currently like a big accumulation zone. So right now, I would maybe say not so much on the 55, 50k, because sentiment does seem to be getting better. The war is over, and as Trump said, obviously, crypto will take off in the next few weeks. Well, I don't think, he didn't say that word for word, but he did say, obviously, crypto is going to be doing good. And we have the Clarity Act in July. So I think it did pass the Senate vote. I'm not too sure. I don't want to obviously get that, I don't want to misinform you guys, but the Clarity Act will be very, very bullish for crypto. So when we do actually see the, you know, Clarity Act being obviously signed, everything is good, then yeah, obviously we will see a much nicer move for crypto in general. So I don't know, in this next kind of, I don't know, 2 weeks or so, we could see a move even to that 55k, but then I feel like the Clarity Act will definitely put investors, traders, and well, everyone kind of in a safer position to obviously invest their money into crypto, into anything stocks. Yeah, the clarity axis is going to be pretty crazy. So we'll see how it goes. But for now, I feel like we may attempt this upside, but we could get pushed back down from the sellers. Selling pressure is actually very strong right now. You can see we've been 51, 52, so we've been overpowering the buyers for quite some time now. But like I said, 170 million liquidity at 160,400. So that liquidity level is pretty strong, and yeah, as you can see, we've got more building in the upside as well. We actually have a little bit more building at 58,656. So yeah, we have liquidity for both sides, but 60,400 is kind of a big chunk that we've well, currently the biggest chunk. And then as we go for the upside, we've got 99, about 100, and then here we've got 117, 127. So yeah, the liquidity for this upside does look a lot more promising than the downside, to be completely honest. But we'll see how it goes. Obviously, I'll keep you guys updated in the upcoming days. So we'll see. We will see. We're actually coming closer and closer to our stop loss, which is not what I was looking for. We did initially get a rejection here, so I did think it was going to obviously come in for a deeper move towards the downside, maybe surpass that low, and claim that liquidity at 58,600. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, make sure you guys obviously hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, that'd be greatly appreciated. Ideally, we wouldn't be getting rejected from this level again, and potentially coming for the downside. Yeah, that is definitely what I'm looking for right now. I want to see more selling pressure. But yeah, market has been quite slow, quite choppy in this current area. So from about kind of like 9 o'clock-ish, we've been pretty choppy, as you can see. Yeah, it's been very volatile. Yeah, but like I said, if we get cooked on this trade, then I will most likely cut it short, call it a day. We start fresh tomorrow, because obviously we have seen some nasty losses recently. Like, yes, that is just terrible. We did make some nice profits though at the start, but yeah, like here 2k profit right there. Here was pretty good, 600, 500, 400, and then yeah, we started getting, here we got 290, 330 down, 119, 300, 300. Yeah, we kind of started getting cooked, but that pretty much aligns with what I'm thinking for upcoming weeks, but I don't know why I'm feeling they can really caught many people off guard with that wick close too, or even below 50k. I don't know, 50k, below 50k is kind of, I don't know, it's dangerous, it's dangerous. Below 50k, I don't think that's very reasonable at all. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm gonna be completely honest. Below 50k is, I don't know, I'm not feeling it. I don't see below 50k. Below 50k would be, I don't know, it's something, I feel like something crazy would have to happen for Bitcoin to drop so much in price. Obviously, war is definitely over now. Fuel prices are getting better. Crypto is, you know, not in that risky kind of environment anymore where everyone's thinking, oh, I don't know, crypto is going to be absolutely on the floor. Get money out of Bitcoin and Ethereum, put it in gold, put it in something safer, and yeah, the risk is kind of, you know, slowing down. But at the same time, investors aren't feeling, you know, safe enough to invest money back into the market because, well, ETF flows were a very, very big thing that obviously pushed price for Bitcoin, obviously supported price. That was kind of one of the main fundamentals for crypto for quite a long time, especially that big rally we saw. And now, where was it again? Let me vote ETF. So like now, well, at this crazy time where we saw price obviously getting very, very bearish, daily it was like, I don't know, it's like 500 million, just some crazy outflows. And like today, we've seen outflow again, 113 million. We're actually started getting inflows for quite some time, and then now we're getting outflows. So yeah, it's not looking too good. Hello, how are you? Yeah, we're actually slowly coming up to our stop loss. It's not what I wanted to see. Yeah, I'm gonna close in positions, honestly. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade yourselves, we have a very, very nice opportunity here on Everdex, where obviously we do have funded trading available. So for a small entry fee of 50 USD, you can get a 1.5k account, 0% profit share, so everything you make is entirely yours. So the link for that is down in the description below. It's a very full exchange. You've got courses where you can actually learn like fundamentals, and so full that I could go on and on and on. But yeah, that list, sorry, not that list, but that link is down in that description below. So I'll call it quits for today's session. We've been getting stopped out for like 3 or 4 trades, 5 even maybe. So yeah, we'll start fresh tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. I'll be live from about 7 to 8 AM Eastern time. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in tomorrow's live trading session.